prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The Super Destroyer is yours.
Helldiver, the Terminator control system is ready for active...
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Got a sample. Calling in extract entry. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support. Coming in hot. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. Say hello to democracy! Calling down supplies! Fire in the hole!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I switched over from
Throwing grenade!
at least on this, at least with the aliens.
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
That dart fast.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. New landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Last reload! Orbital!
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
GG boys!
Pelican 1
Or
begins
girls.
descent.
I don't know. Never know. Oh.
You have maintained our way of life.
Damn, I think mic is. Hold on, I think it's. Ooh, shoot.
Eagle, back in the fight.
Oh snap, we did a 0.01%. That was awesome.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly.
Cold out there, huh? Let's see how much money it's 4,000. There. Let's see. Where are we at?
Countless opportunities for justice to be dispensed.
Initiating FTL jump to the Hellmeyer system.
Oh, that sounds great. Go to Hellmeyer. Any place that has hell on it. Not really some place I want to go.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
Okay. I thought they... No! Well, they already finished. I was like... No! Magic light. Bye, boys.
May the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Calling in reinforcements!
On the way. Extraction is available.
Affirmative. Thank you.
Sending down equipment package.
Affirmative. Marking location. Southeast. Mag's empty! New mag! Marking extraction.
Yeah, I like this because it's not night.
Last reload!
Extraction request.
Last reload, I got 4 more reloads.
Affirmative. Tracking location. Calling down a sentry. Calling down support weapon. Calling down a support weapon. Throwing supply beacon. Requesting air support.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Get some! Get some!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Say hello to democracy! You will never destroy our way of life!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Reinforcing!
Wait, what? You didn't kick me, bro. What the heck? I didn't. I don't know if that was I don't know, dude. I don't know if that was it didn't say kick, so I think I got, yeah, I think it was I think I got glitched out
Pods primed.
because
Engaging orbital thrusters.
yeah, I think I just I don't think I got kicked. I think I just
Orbit synchronized.
oh yeah. I think I got glitched out. Error coded. Well, not error coded, but I just got kicked out of the orbit. Because usually, if you get kicked, it'll say you got kicked. Like, I don't think people should be to kick you from the game. I think everybody should have to vote to kick somebody. You know what I mean? Like whoever's on the team. But I don't know. I mean, it's like because you could get somebody, you could get some just really jerk person. You know? Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
You have been a stalwart
He just
line of
freaking
freedom.
hurt.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
What's up, man?
Found something. Got a sample.
All right, watch out. Coming in.
Fire in the hole! Reloading!
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down equipment package.
Support weapon inbound.
Calling in extraction.
Pelican 1 returning to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius.
Last reload! Calling down supply!
Calling down a sentry. Calling down fortifications.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry!
Oh my.
Calling in reinforcements! Sending in an eagle!
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
New mag! How'd you like to taste some freedom?
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Fire tornado? Really?
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
That's pretty cool though that they have fire tornadoes in the game. Pretty cool.
Pelican 1, I have visual on the extraction zone.
Sorry.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Last reload!
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Good boys. Good boys.
Extraction complete.
Or girls.
Beginning ascent.
Whoever. Man, I wanted to be swept up in a fire tornado.
Our way of life.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. This is the first time I've been in this area. Oh, I'm streaming, by the way, so if any of y'all can hear me, I'm streaming. That's why I'm talking. So. I'll be like, who's this crazy person talking? Yeah. Yesterday we did, we finished all this, we had to do one of these silo missions like 20 times. You know, finally got done with it. It was pretty cool, but it was just like you had to set 3 silos off and then go back and set the main one. But this is it was like a nighttime map. I like the daytime maps a little bit. I mean, the nighttime ones look cool with the robot map stages, but like Terminators and stuff. Shoot up.
Towards total eradication. Helldiver.
And I still
Glad
can't
to
figure
have
out why I can't get my super citizen. I paid for it and I don't have it, so I don't know. I'm not worried about it right now. But I would like to have it. Let's see. Tesla coil, or I don't think I have enough. I need another 1,000. But I do. Oh man. A laser. Oh, the laser's 10,000. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the Tesla's 8,000, so.
Millions of soldiers have their names inscribed upon the wall.
Do 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 do. Don't matter to me.
Here? What about here?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so cool when the whole team goes together. It's awesome. Well, it looks a lot cooler, man. I feel like I'm back in the military. Military brothers, sisters. But we didn't get to ride these, though. I wasn't in Space Force. Space Force wasn't even around when I was in the military. I was in the military 2003. Yeah, Space Force was not even a concept. Well, it could have been a concept by then, but... Ah, don't land on me! Oh man, I landed almost right on some bugs, dude. There's cockroaches everywhere. Dang, I'm already having you Sims. Stop, drop, and roll. Hold on. Hold on. Liberty save me! Liberty save me. Don't go over there. Eat it, suckers.
Freedom forever!
Where they at? Where they at?
Engage in terminal!
Wow, that was tough. Hardest mission ever. Oh yeah, we gotta go to extraction. Oh god, fire tornadoes. We gotta go straight toward the fire tornadoes.
Dropping a pin. North, 100 meters.
Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Yay, we can, it's probably gonna lead it.
Get some! Get some!
Yeah, they're on the way. They heard us.
Calling in extraction.
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone.
Sending in an eagle!
Democracy's on its way. Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearmament.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
my beacon. Watching tac back. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Dang, man, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't, never mind it.
Throwing grenade.
Oh shoot, fire tornado, watch out. Dang, I didn't even see that thing.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Fire in the hole.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Watch out for the fire tornado, bro.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man. They did a good job putting little detailed things like that, like fire tornadoes, just little things that would, you know, make you keep you on your toes. You know what I mean? It's nothing big. It's just a fire tornado, but it looks cool and it keeps you. It's little things like that that make a game good. It's like Exoprimal, man. That game's real. I need to get back on that too, man. Oh, I just forgot about that. For democracy! Wow, we had no impact. It's hilarious. We had no impact at all. Well, we tried, guys. We did our job. That's all I can say. Oh my gosh. I can just hear my, like, lieutenant, like, Clark, y'all accomplished the mission, but it didn't make any difference. Well, I don't know what to tell you, sir. You did what we were supposed to. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Yeah, this incendiary, definitely don't get a regular shotgun breaker. Get the incendiary one shotgun because it's awesome. I don't want. How much money do I have now? 6,000. Dude, I really want that railgun's now level 20. Why is that? Yeah, I want the freaking. Yeah, I want the 500 kiloton bomb. That's what I'm kind of working towards. I mean, it's either that or it's gonna be the Tesla. Tesla's 800,000, so. But. Kiloton.
Bugs, as essential as they are fire.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Here?
I don't know what you call it. I don't care where we go. Don't matter to me where we land. Don't want to land in EFE.
Launch initiated.
fight up against
Let them
them.
come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Sending down support weapon.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Activate terminal.
Tagging map. Northeast. 50 meters.
I'll handle the terminal.
Calling down a sentry! Mag's empty!
I'm on it.
Calling in an eagle. I'll handle the terminal.
I'm on it.
I'm on the terminal.
I'm on it.
Another step towards
GG.
galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Can you imagine how bad that hurt with all that gear on? Oh my lord, I broke every bone in his body.
Calling in extraction.
Ugh. Let's put it this way: I worked as armed nuclear security. We carried an AR-15, 9mm Beretta on our leg holster, and then we had a bunch of ammo in the front. And basically, that's why I had to quit. I had to resign after 3 years. My favorite job ever, because my back. So that's what it made me think about.
Requesting orbital.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Unleashing democracy. Calling down a sentry.
T-minus 1 minute.
Calling down fortification.
Reloading. For prosperity.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
New mag.
Requesting sentry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Calling in an eagle.
Let's do this.
Yo.
Oh shit, you guys extracting? I came in late as fuck.
Yeah, we just, it was a short mission, dude. All we had to do was activate one terminal.
Funny. I literally just joined in.
Yeah, it does that a lot. Not a whole lot, but it did.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete.
Yeah, it was a short mission. All we had to do was set one terminal. So.
That's alright.
Yep. Yeah, the other two people aren't talking, but I've played like 2 or 3 games with them.
Super Earth's finest back in action.
It's kind of weird. I keep finding myself saying "Sweet Liberty" now. After seeing that first. The other day, somebody did something. I was like, "Sweet Liberty." They were like, "What?" Never mind. I didn't realize I said it.
Yeah, it's definitely funny stuff.
that
heard when I came in, I heard one I didn't hear before. It's like, remember, any traitor should be reported to the democracy officer.
Yeah. I was like, the Russian version would be, for communism!
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Actually, what's funny is, I don't know, a republic is actually the best thing, not democracy. Republic is ruled by the people. Democracy is run by...
Yeah, it can go sideways.
Yeah, I live in America, and like that's the difference between here. We got the Republicans, which that's what I am, and then we got Democrats. And
yeah, the never-ending fight.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, anytime Democrats get involved in as a president, dude, our country just goes to crap, dude. I mean, look at Joe Biden, man. He's like freaking destroying America. We're not even a #1 superpower anymore. First time in like I don't even know how long. Like our military is even talking about maybe doing a draft again. It's crazy. But I was in the military, so I don't have to worry about it. I've served my time. Okay. Oh, they must have been Biden fans. Okay. I'm sorry. Guaranteed that's what it was. I can't guarantee, but that's how people be, man. I don't care. I'll find another team. Yeah, don't get mad at that stuff, dude. If you get kicked, don't get mad, because people will kick you over trivial stuff like what I just said. Like somebody might have been a Joe Biden fan and kicked me. I don't know. I don't know the reason. I'm just saying it could be something stupid, so I don't care if they kick me. Or they might have just wanted to do something else. I don't know. Don't take it personally. Dude. I mean, this game, when you join random rooms, you get kicked a lot. I mean, not a lot, but eventually, like, I don't know. There's certain games where I've played 6 games with didn't even talk to anybody, and then other times I've played. This is the worst. Okay, this is the worst thing that happened to me. This is the one time I did get really aggravated. You know, just for a game. Still in perspective, it's just a game, but it was still very annoying. We were doing these 40-minute missions, right? And it was like once you go all over the map and stuff. We were on like minute 35. The actual plane was coming down to get us, and the guy kicked me right before I got on the plane, or the extraction plane, jet, whatever. Dude, that was effed up, dude. That is a jerk move if you do that. If you're gonna kick somebody, guys, kick them early. Don't wait. That's just messed up, dude. To let them play. And that's what I'm saying. That's the meanness of people in gaming, dude. They do stuff like that just to be mean. That's the problem. It's like and that's something the developers and people can't do anything about. You know, how do you stop that? That's why the whole, you know, I like the idea of kicking. I like that you can kick somebody, because if somebody's being a total jerkbag, then was I playing Trivial?
One last step.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah, that's the way you can do it too. You can just be the host. I mean, most of the time I do quick play, but honestly, I can handle a medium mission. Usually I can handle a medium mission by myself. All right, so I'm not gonna really. Let's see, we got activated pumps. So, thinking I'm gonna go up here and stay towards. I'm definitely carrying our dog. Absolutely. I think I want to do this shit. Nah. I think I'll be okay with health. Wait. Let me read it again. Equip a booster to increase the chance of Helldivers come out of the Hell pod fully stocked on ammo, grenades, and stems. So
Launch initiated.
I could throw a supply pack down. I'd rather have more health. Not die. That looks cool right there. I can't wait, man. When Jesus comes back. I mean, the Bible talks way more about heaven than y'all even realize. Y'all should go read the New Testament and all about, you know, what Jesus says about heaven and how it's gonna be a functioning society, guys. We're not gonna be playing harp loud. I mean, God created us with minds to create stuff. Look at what humans, they created video games. God created us. God is a creator, and He created us in His image. That's what it says in the Bible. So that's why we love to create. That's why we love to do art, because that's how God is. Look at His art. Look at the skies. Look at the That's why there's so many scientists right now that are getting saved, because the advancement of technology that's proven that this world was created by. Oh, my bad. But it's just something for y'all to think about, man. I need to probably get myself in trouble. Yeah, be sure you don't throw your two things right on top of each other, because they will like destroy it. Figure that out our way. Yeah, I should be good, especially since I got this break. Yeah, I'm going to do a resupply now.
Deploying equipment package.
I'll do SOS beacon.
Deploying SOS beacon. Tagging map. West. 100 meters. There's something here.
Right, there's something. Please let it be a nuke. Dang.
Fire in the hole. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Cinder grenade is amazing with the bugs. I wouldn't suggest using it on the Terminator dudes. That's why I call them Terminators. They're like Terminators.
Found something.
Reporting to the front.
Oh, that was awesome.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
That was
Deploying
so,
Helldiver.
that was so good, dude.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
That's the bomb. Welcome, Hero join. I shot the nuke a while ago, just then, and blew myself out of orbit, pretty much. I'm just getting this bug, got a grenade launcher, so, let's go kill these bugs real quick.
That's empty.
What the heck, man? Oh, I forgot. I have my stuff. Thank you. I forgot I dropped my grenade launcher, and I came over here to blow up these holes. And good job. I'm going to go run and get my stuff. I'll be right back. If you, I don't know, if you want to go get that red spot or
Affirmative.
10-4. All right, my stuff's right here, so good. Okay. Whew, thank you. I had my guard dog. I had my grenade launcher on me, man. Alright. I'm back. Right behind you.
Sending enemy. Say hello to democracy. Reloading.
This house is on fire. I think we gotta, yeah, we gotta go at elevate the terminal. Alright.
Freedom forever! Calling down a sentry.
I got a sentry back there. They're from the
Joining squadron, deploying Helldivers to combat zone.
Engaging terminal.
Oh my gosh, dude, I didn't even see that flame. Watch out, bro. Oh my low.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Dang, bro.
I'm on it.
Okay.
I'm on the terminal.
Alright, which one we need? We need two. I know what we need. Dude, this fire sucks, bro. We need to go right where that fire is.
I got the terminal.
Alright, I got it. Good job. Dude, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about any aliens with all this freaking
Freedom marches onward, thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Bug out was spotted.
Hit. South. 200 meters. Found something.
Buy any supplies?
Thank you. Affirmative. Mag's empty. Reloading. Sample select. On it.
Dang, you jacked everything. Just joking. That was hilarious. Oh crap, I thought I had my gun on. Oh, freaking grenade.
Reloading.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Wow, under requisition? Dang, bro. That was a nice fight. Jeez.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Orbital inbound.
Shotgun's so nice. Dragon breath. Dude, that laser is chasing you, M3. Okay, hold on, I'm putting down, hold on. Watch out, M3, watch it. Yeah, me too.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Reloading. Democracy builds my sample container.
Damn. Oh, samples.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see where we are.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Reloading. Last reload. Have a taste of democracy. How'd you like to reloading.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Throwing grenade. Out of ammo.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Oh my gosh.
Point me to the enemy.
So much blood.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, my stuff. Heck yeah, I found my stuff. Oh, yes.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Oh, nice job, everybody. Clearing house, clearing house. Spring cleaning.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down support weapon.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down supplies.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Watch out for my turret, guys. I had to guess which side to put it on, and I guessed wrong.
T-minus 1 minute.
Should have waited. I should have waited. Burn, baby, burn. Just go and burn.
Landing in an eagle.
Oh, we got double burn. Oh, drop and roll. I'm on fire. Still that area. Oh shoot. I got you, I got you. Okay, you got him.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you go.
Good job, good job. Oh, where was that top? I didn't see that on the map. Damn it. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I guess I don't. That's all good. Dude, I got like I found that gold box with like 100 what you call it?
Mission accomplished. And quickly, too. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
What do I have? 8,000, so I can get. Oh, dude. I can get it. Should I get it? don't know. Yeah, I'll get that. Tesla.
Super destroyer is ready.
Alright, just give me a few minutes, guys. Slots, okay. Okay. Alright.
One of Super Earth's exclusive Martyrs Day celebration packages. Fight for your family. Fight for your freedom. Fight for Super Earth.
Oh.
Look at this disgusting infestation.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah. You want to go right here?
What about here?
Follow me.
Launch initiated.
Probably gonna do some Exo Primal after this. I don't know why, I forgot about Exo Primal. I just want to play some. We kill some dinos. Yeah, if you can hear me, O2, I'm gonna is that O2 or D2? Anyway, after this mission, I'm gonna go play Exo Primal. I feel like killing some dinosaurs.
Sending down equipment package.
Either that or Destiny, and I'm not playing any Destiny.
Freedom requires firepower.
Freedom requires firepower. Hear that, gun grabbers? Alright. You want to mark it? I'll follow you, Dirty. Alright. You take the lead. Oh, man. I'm an old man. I'm 46, so I'd rather follow than... Hear the bugs.
Bugs, southwest.
Yep. Wow, that grenade, that incendiary grenade throws hard. Go ahead, I'll watch your back. Go ahead if you want to, man. I got your back. I got a grenade launcher.
Requesting sentry.
What? Did I just get electrocuted by my own thing? What?
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
What the heck? Wait, so that Tesla coil kills. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Sorry, bro. I just bought that Tesla coil, so I had no idea that thing kill you. I thought it just. Well, I guess it makes sense. Lightning doesn't have a name tag on it.
Reporting to the front.
Oh, I didn't mean to get you. There's your shield, dude. Your shield's back there. You want it? Yep. So where we going? Where we going? Where y'all want to go?
Tagging map. West.
Yep.
100
That's what I was gonna do too. Jeez, that was fun. It's like a ride. There be a lot of bugs. Got him, okay.
Reloading. Last reload.
I dropped supplies.
Throwing supply beacon. Reloading.
Thank you.
Affirmative.
Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters.
Okay.
Mag's empty.
should draw a turret with me.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Sample collected. Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters. There's something here. Marking location, northwest. Cancel that.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Calling in an eagle. Reloading.
Throwing grenade. Supplies. Taking that. Northeast. 100 meters.
Don't you like the taste of freedom? Affirmative.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to
Checking that. Northeast. 100 meters.
Calling in reinforcements. How about a nice cup of lemon tea?
That's called democracy. Log tunnel breach. Fire in the hole. Reloading. Have a taste of democracy. Last reload.
Bug hole, northeast. Close. Bug outpost.
Deploying equipment package. Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Calling down a sentry.
Last reload. Calling down a support weapon.
Last reload.
Out of
Dropping a
ammo.
pin. North. 50 meters.
Calling down supplies.
Oh shoot! Watch out! Watch your back! Watch your back!
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Going in the front.
Bug hole, northeast, close. Bug outpost spotted! Calling down a support weapon! Requesting tac pack!
Requesting air support.
Coming in hot. Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Mag's empty. Sample collected.
Just ah! Oh, did I grab your shield, dude? I'm bad, man.
Reloading.
Found something!
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 200 meters.
Yeah. Where's the pump at?
This is Eagle 1. We're back in business.
What? Where's the
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
Calling down a sentry. Marking location. Tagging. Cancel that.
I'm on it.
Reinforcing.
Sentry, west. Reporting to the front.
I'm on it.
Engaging terminals. I got sprayed.
I'm on it. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
There's a shield back there if y'all want it. There's a shield over here.
Freedom triumphs over
Never mind.
tyranny once more. The extraction
Over
shuttle
here.
awaits your request.
If anybody wants a shield, there's over here. Like the, if y'all want one. Is that a porta potty?
Tagging map. North, 50 meters.
Found something!
Requesting sentry.
Found something!
Watch out for my Tesla coil, guys.
Tunnel breach.
Oh my gosh, there's a... You kidding me, bruh?
Calling in reinforcements!
Unbelievable.
Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate. Reloading.
Found something!
Mag's empty. New mag.
Dropping a pin. West, 300 meters.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah. She called in.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
advanced weaponry.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. T-minus 1 minute.
Calling down a sentry. How'd you like to take that?
T-minus 30 seconds.
Dude, what the? What happened? I don't even know how I died.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
What made it the enemy? Calling in reinforcements. How about it, guys?
Sequence
Go
initiated.
for
Watch where you're
liberty!
standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Good job. Good job.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Oh man. Oh.
Many heroes gave their lives to liberty today.
I don't have anything I can get anymore. Oh yeah, I do. There we go. I think that's the last thing I can get for just... Yep. I bought everything I can get now. Start doing the harder stuff. Master Sergeant. Reason I didn't buy that one because it's like the one I kind of got on, so that's one of the reasons. 14. It's locked. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save. I think I'm gonna save it. Get. Yeah, I do like the helmet. So yeah, I'm gonna get the helmet or impact grenade. Probably the helmet and impact grenade. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple. I need to do. I need to do. Because I need orange
Hellpods primed.
stuff, the orange materials. Okay, let's do
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Let's do
orbit synchronized.
Probably after this, I'll probably get on Exo Prime unless something changes in my mind.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Attacking map. Southeast. 300 meters.
Oh my gosh. I just killed that.
Requesting sentry. That's empty. Throwing supply beacon.
Another diver for the cause.
Reloading.
Damn. Nice.
Calling in an eagle.
Reloading. Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Dang, I hate this. I hate this map, bro. You can't see anything, man.
Reinforcing.
Never die. Fire in the hole. Throwing grenade. Last reload. Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Dropping a pin. West. 50 meters.
Watcher destroyed. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Requesting supply.
Dropping a pin. North, far.
Get back.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Rare sample acquired.
Yay, finally.
Eagle, back in the fight. Have a taste of democracy!
Calling down a support weapon.
Tag's empty. Tag's empty.
Calling down a sentry.
Tag's empty.
Going down a support weapon.
Last reload.
Requesting stand referee.
Dude, are you serious?
An orbital strike.
I was literally... Dude. Oh, I was literally... Oh my... Wait.
Point me to the enemy. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry. Calling in an eagle.
Rare sample acquired.
Tagging location.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Road hold. Northwest. On my position. Dropping a pin. Southeast. On my position.
Sending in an eagle.
Coming in hot.
Anybody got supply drop?
Last reload. Got it for empty. Last reload.
Run, you idiot, run! There. Dang. Dude, leave me alone. Can't get away from these guys. I don't have a stem. Oh yeah, I do.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements.
Reloading.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh my gosh.
Throwing supply beacon. Falling down a max empty.
Dude.
Freedom marches on. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction. Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting air support. Throwing grenade. Tunnel breach. Max empty. Reloading. Requesting sentry.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting sentry. Throwing grenade. Reloading.
Found something!
Tagging map. East. 300 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Throwing supply beacon.
Heavy. Southeast. Close. Orbital inbound.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting orbital strike.
Wow.
Marking location. Southeast. Heavy. South. Close. Orbital inbound.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Sample collected.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry!
Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Calling in an eagle. How'd you like to taste of freedom? Reloading.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm. T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. Calling in orbital strike.
Marking location. Never mind. Heavy. Southwest. Close. Last reload. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the
Out of
way.
ammo.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Dang, that was...
Today you've carved another hole in a long climb to liberty.
Yeah, I think I lost the rare sample when I died. I forgot. Damn it. I forgot to go back. Picked up 2. Everybody shooter McGavin.
Okay.
Welcome back.
You didn't have to tell me all the stuff
Democracy's
in the
reach
plane was what I was
extends a bit
getting at. I knew
further,
we was in a
thanks to
party.
you.
I just didn't know how to make it to where the other guys could hear us.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Do what? Dax, did you go to game chat? So now I'm going to have to go back to party.
I'm gonna get a sandwich, guys. We made some. We made a corned beef, bro, like actual corned beef. We made it from scratch. I'm going to get corned beef with rye. I'll be right back. He does. Yeah, you told me. You told me he uses his voice. That's what I'm saying. Amazon did that first, and now Roku you can do it. But Roku's been around longer. They're both about the same. Yeah. You can do that with yours. Roku. You don't. Wait, yeah, you get buy a Fire Stick. Yeah, you don't ask me to buy a Fire Stick. There's certain free channels. You don't have to. There's, yeah, that's one thing you have to have. As long as you have internet, and you have a, now if you don't have, there's other things besides Spectrum that people are watching. There's all kind of different TV channel apps that you can, like Peacock, but there's other ones where you can get your local channels too. But I don't know about. I haven't looked at all that. But there is a cheaper way to do it. There's.
Got rid of cables.
Yeah.
Spectrum's got a deal out. Well, he has to pay $500 rent. Right deal.
Yeah. What?
What? That rope that goes in there. You know that thing pan you use to fry pancakes? That long guy? You probably remember.
I would use that.
Would you?
Yeah, because it's super dry. That you can kind of like. That's kind of like.
This tube is. It's gonna get a little bit because it's the dripping tray.
Yeah.
What are you doing now?
It's still working hard without the tube, but it's like where it don't matter.
I'm trying to put it in there like that. Well, I set something on the apartment.
I'm saying though, it's good. It's good. That's the
I
best.
really don't need it.
But I'm saying that's the best.
Yeah.
It's on almost close to 100 per game.
Yeah.
They didn't score by like 6. They got beat by 6-7 points. They were losing one time the first half by 10 points. So, the state has beaten everybody since June.
Yeah.
Everybody through the whole time.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they do. I don't know. That's what. Well, that's how it's going to be in the tournament. Yeah. But like the last couple of years, if you go by the ranking team, you're going to lose. I mean,
Never gonna be able to pick it up. No, you can pick some of them.
it used to be you could get pretty close, but now it's like that's what I'm saying. Other conferences have gotten a lot better besides just ACC.
Well, I will be. Number 2 and something else. And Iowa.
Yeah, because you got those teams like that, Purdue and Iowa and Ohio State.
Yeah, what the guys did on that, so they'll have to show it in the game. But the first year, he can remember Iowa State. Today. He said every time he turned around, Iowa beat, they were number 2, who was number 1, a couple of months. North Carolina beat State, they were number 10.
See, it's good if you have a team that you like that's bad because you never know they might start kicking butt. But it's bad for us. It's like we like Duke and
Tar Heels that are known for good teams because good teams lately get upset.
Alabama, record. And only 18 games, which is everybody go about 28, 29.
Yeah.
And but that they wouldn't get fair if they had one city. They'd be Houston. Everybody thought Houston. I don't know if you ever remember a guy named David Thompson.
If it's below the 8, if it's below the 9, I started watching for Duke when. Probably seen him. I probably just.
You could go to the court line. Whoops.
I used to love the best thing I ever done contest ever was Spider-Man. He beat Dominic Wilkins.
Oh
yeah. Yeah. Hurley.
They won today.
Yeah, I know. Bobby Hurley.
Do you know North Carolina is 6 ACC?
It doesn't surprise me.
But you know, Duke, I don't know.
Tar Heels are like Cowboys in this.
If you look at North
People
Carolina,
in California like Tar Heels. It's good. Same thing with Duke. People like Duke and Tar Heels, even in this out west. Certain out west teams, like, they have no idea about U.S. Gamecocks. They know Clemson because basically if they win from out here, if they win in the East Coast, people in California, they'll see people in California wearing that. They're the most popular, like Clemson, Duke, Carolina.
you know what happened today?
A lot.
Okay? Yeah. It's steaks and liquor, and all ready for the big game tonight. Don't drive late.
Yeah.
Night Robbie, I'll never forget it.
You know, God probably played when you did that.
I
know, but I'm saying he let y'all get the win, but guys like
out of California, anytime the ACC plays somebody out there that they think so the Dodge got, he's now they can lose. It's like Clemson went to play Nebraska and
well, UCLA used to be good. UCLA used to be good. Yeah.
Look at all the pros.
Oh yeah, ACC in basketball is. I think SEC is pretty. I think they've got the best football. I think ACC's got the best basketball. All together, you know what I mean? I'm talking about combined. Wake Forest. That's what I'm saying. If you took all the winnings from the past 50 years, the ACC would have more of the stuff. Same thing with college basketball, football. Alabama, just out, and then you got Clemson lately. I never thought I'd see Clemson be so good. Well, Clemson's ACC, never mind. Yeah, they should win. Georgia Tech had they had the white-headed guy. Yeah, I'm talking. What's the white-headed guy that? Yeah, well, yeah, but he coached. Yeah, I can't remember. I think he went from. Bobby Bowden? No, Bobby. Yeah. And then Miami, Florida, none of the ACC teams are ever bad. They're just. Well, they think they're hot shot about everything. Yeah, they out there they had that Beverly Hills Hollywood mentality, like they're better. So. That's where what's his name played. Commentator. What's his name? Yeah.
I think he shaved his head. Oh, I noticed. I was like, he looked different. Yeah, yeah. Because you know he had curly hair. I think he shaved his head. Cause I saw him the other day. I didn't recognize him. Yo, I know. But yeah, he's got that weird low voice. Yeah. I always liked Dick Vidal, but he was friend. He was good. I remember watching him. And, yeah, but he. I mean, I love watching him call the Duke and Tar Heel games. He's like, oh my God, this is great. I remember when Christian Leitner caught that ball and he turned around. I thought he was having a heart attack. Or well, North Carolina State. Yeah, they were friends. I know they were good. Yeah, I know they were good friends. Oh yeah, he always seemed to pull for Duke and Tar Heels. Alright. Okay, corned beef sandwich. Good. Yum. Fresh corned beef. Cooked in a crock pot. You just pull it off, put on rye bread, with a little bit of Dijon mustard and provolone. Some people like it with sauerkraut. That's what a Reuben. I'm basically eating a Reuben without sauerkraut. I can eat sauerkraut, like I can handle it, but I'm like, it's just a little bit too sour. Now I might do a thin layer, but I can't do that like thick. Like the Reubens, they put like so much sauerkraut in it. But I can eat a little bit of sauerkraut, but not a lot. Not a lot. I don't put a lot of like condiments on my, like when I use mayonnaise or mustard in it. I don't put a lot. I put just enough like to cover. I'm like that with same thing with peanut butter and jelly. I like just enough to cover the bread. Like I don't like, I don't like biting into stuff and getting a bunch of liquid mayonnaise. Like, like I was a manager at Firehouse Subs. It's on the East Coast. I don't think they have them, but they started out in Florida. There were a group of firemen started. It's like a really nice sub place, and I was a manager there, and we used to what in the world? The way they had it looks like he's got infinite ammo. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. I know I was talking about a Reuben sandwich. Then I was talking about working at. Why was I talking about working at sub place? See, that's what happens. See what y'all have. Look. It is good, dude. That sniper, yeah. It's. That's why I hate that last map we were on where it was foggy. I hate that, dude. I mean, it was foggy and it had the most enemies. I'm like, well, it was hard. Well, it was above medium, so. Which made up 4,000. Let's see, what do I have here? 17. Yeah. I would suggest, unless you want to. I mean, if you want to, whatever. Okay, what I'm using is. What's on this? Okay, well, if you have it, still veterans. If you have this unlocked, you have to pay for it. This is this is the same version, but it's got the incendiary. Incendiary rounds, like Dragon Breath shotgun rounds. So that's if you don't, it's still a good shotgun. Even if you don't have this, if you didn't pay for the premium, you can. Let's see what I don't get. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait. Is that red? Okay, that's pretty cool. And, yeah, it is red. Yeah, I like that. Hey, Mom.
He was in the sink.
Okay.
Dad found it.
I thought you brought it to me. I was like,
No,
are you kidding me? I know he was big.
Yes. His legs make him pull up higher.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, kind of.
I think that's kind of flies. Well,
Yeah, it looked like a water bug. I hate spiders so much. Those things don't even bother me really. I used to when I was younger. Now roaches bother. Like I was like but they don't. I mean, I don't want like. I think ever since that one fell and landed on my face, and I grabbed it and crunched it, I think that kind of like I'm like I can't get any worse than that.
No, it can't. But I tell you what, the reason why I hate roaches.
Well, yeah, as long as you don't leave stuff out. We don't leave stuff out. Well, yeah. Well, that's like the #1 fear is spiders and public. Actually, public speaking is #1, and I think spiders is top 3. I don't know, probably up top 10, but spiders. I know spiders, and I know #1 is public speaking, and spiders is pretty up like top 3. I don't know what. Huh? Yeah, but that's not a wide spread. I mean, most people.
They're a little bit creepy things.
Yeah. I mean, there are people now. Most people that are scared of snakes are scared of lizards too. Yeah, they don't like reptiles. I mean, there's people scared of frogs, and to me, frogs are cute. So, yeah.
That's like
yeah, they got a name for everything. Arachnophobia is a fear of spiders. I mean, you won't believe all the phobia. They got literally a fear of it. There's a fear of water. I think it's hydrophobia maybe, but not. I don't know if that's right. But there's literally the craziest names. Fear of heights. Everything. They got something that's like a fear of grass. Or no, like people have like irrational fears. You know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They have a fear for that. I mean, they have a fear for. They have a name for that. They have a name for every. I was watching something. They were going over all the names, and I was like, "Gee whiz!" Like.
I think I'm more not fearful, but just hate spiders.
Yeah.
I think it's just because of creepy.
Well, that's what I said. Most people do.
There's no way I'd have a tree.
Well, Mom, that means you're normal. The people that if you like spiders, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but there's something wrong with you. All right. I want to do the robots so y'all can see the robots because I haven't done the robot side in a while.
FTL jump to the Dropnir system.
Whoa. Whoa. I want a good story game to play, man. Like reals.
Hellpod's Pride.
But did I get a sniper? I think I might have.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Are you kidding me? Stupid piece of crap. Good, I hope you don't get res, you dumb jackass.
Hellpods primed.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Kick me for no freaking reason, bro. No, I don't want that.
Orbit synchronized.
What that makes me mad, dude. I don't know how good a Tesla is for the. They showed a Tesla being used on the bugs, but I'm not sure about.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Orbital inbound. Throwing grenade. Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
Found something. Support weapon.
Tagging map. North, 100 meters. Dropping package.
I'll handle the terminal.
Map. West, 100 meters.
Reloading! Fire in the hole!
New mag! Tagging location. Northwest.
Reloading.
Freedom marches on. Thanks to you. You may put to extraction.
I'll drop a couple samples if y'all want to get them. Oh, I might be able to get them.
Oh.
Damn, where was I?
Oh, I think I see it.
Oh shit!
Mag's empty.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. There it was.
Last reload!
Helldivers, never die. Supply.
Mag's empty. New mag.
Well, they're coming up from behind us too.
It looks clear for the moment. Just keep moving.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, watch left side. Watch out for that orbital. Whoa!
Oh shit. Whoa, shit. I'll get the samples.
Oh, I mean, oh, I got all the.
Not much more. Come this way in the turn. Gotta get him if you come back this way a little bit. Oh, there we go. What are we supposed to be doing? Never mind.
Deploying equipment package.
I need more bullets. Need some ammo.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Mag empty. New mag.
Nice bullets.
Mag's empty.
Well, babe.
Mag's empty.
Yeah, should be alright. Should be alright.
Mag's empty.
Southwest, 100 meters.
You may proceed to extraction.
down a sentry! Orbital inbound!
Oh shit!
The heck? I even threw a leaf in there.
Say hello to democracy!
Crazy.
Like, what if two states launched on top of their head? One, and then one in the back, it looks like it might be a both on too. What did you check on
Calling in reinforcements!
Tagging request approved. Deploying reinforcements. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Freedom wins again.
Appreciate it, guys. Y'all have a good one.
You too, buddy.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver, and congratulations.
Why's my title keep changing? I'm a Master Sergeant, dadgum.
Let's hear now from some of the front runners. These guys ahead here are playing really, really well, and they're some of the best players in the world, and with the conditions how they are, I think it's going to be, I'm sure it's going to get a little firmer again tomorrow, but the greens are still really soft today, and guys are throwing darts and making a ton of birdies. I mean, Brian shot one of the easiest 800s I've ever seen in my life with a really bizarre 6 on 9. He got unlucky there, but obviously there's low scores out there, but I'm not going to pay too much attention to it. I'm just going to keep doing my thing, and you know, if I'm somewhat close come tomorrow about that, I'd be very happy. If not, I'm just going to keep doing my thing and hope to put another good number. I think just my reflections on today would just be, you know, it's been a battle out there. I'm not one to ever really give up, and so to finish around the way I did, to give myself a chance in this tournament is very good, and I'm definitely going to use that momentum going into tomorrow. The first thing is kind of figure out where you can play from. Like I said, there's really only one shot where I didn't do that today. That was the third shot on 16, but we walked into 17. I just kind of tried to match my rhythm and tempo and walk slowly that tee, or what felt like slowly to me, and then just really focused on making a good kind of 80% effort, one-to-one gap wedge. It was a perfect, you know, 117 shot for that gap wedge, and it came out nice, and that kind of settled things down again.
Premium body armor.
Yeah, I would argue this is as good as I've driven it since US Open, and it's I would say pretty comfortable, yeah, particularly around a golf course like this. The holding putt's never really is predictable, but the things I can predict are how well I've been working on my stroke, you know, my mechanics, the stuff that I have to do in order to hit a bunch of good putts. I'm just trying to start the ball on the line. I think it's going to make it go in. But it's an imperfect surface, and you know, robot doesn't make them all from 10 feet, so there's a little bit of chance and luck involved with that, and you just got to wait your turn. Unfortunate on a hole that's
Jeez.
has much trouble to have kind of your worst swing of the day. But yeah, I followed it with a great swing and a great putt, and you know, I'll take the final group tomorrow, which is huge. So that was I'm hoping that's a huge point in the tournament, and we look back after tomorrow and look at that hole and say, hey, that was maybe the shot and the putt that meant it all. I always think it's great to be in the final group and kind of know where everyone's at, so you have it, you know, depending on what the circumstances are, you can either press it or play really smart coming in.
Actually, you know what?
But yeah, it's fun playing with Xander. He's so good, and his caddy guys were all good. So it'll be fun tomorrow. And
That's a lot of.
and I'm hoping tomorrow I bring it and we can.
It's a lot of.
We make 58 footers. You kind of get up and down on holes of 18.
A lot of damage.
Takes a little bit of stress off certain parts of your game.
400 compared to 150. Just gotta make sure you hit. I'll do one more. Oh man, almost hot.
Mission coordinate. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Here. Hellpod launch suspended.
Are you gonna go, dude, or are you just gonna...
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods. Hellpod launch suspended.
Bro, what the heck, man? Alright, y'all have fun. It's lost me. Sit there and wait around that idiot. If he doesn't want help from a level 16 that's ranked higher than all of them, that's fine. I'll be more than happy not to give them my service. And this is not even the cape that I put on, dude. What the heck is going on with this freaking armory? I did not. I put this one on. Maybe I didn't. Alright. Okay, can I get a team that is playing, maybe?
Mission coordinate. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Come on, dude. Seriously?
Hellpod launch suspended.
The same freaking team is not going anywhere, man.
Orbit synchronized.
The dumb butt sitting over there on the freaking... God. How about y'all go somewhere or take your freaking thing off, man? It's freaking ridiculous, dude. I want to go help that other person that had a... I saw a SOS peeking. So aggravating, man. If you're gonna go AFK, then leave the freaking... Don't start your mission, dude. But he started... He had it progged up. Just people... I swear, you young people are just dumb, dude.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates logged.
I'll go help somebody that needs help.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Got a nuke. Got a nuke. Woohoo! What's up? What's up? How they?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Hello there.
Hello, hello, hello. I saw a beacon, so I said I'll go help.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I can complete the whole operation.
Calling down a support weapon.
Didn't see anyone else on it, so.
Yeah, I've been messing with bugs too much. Decided to come over here. Kill some Terminator / Star Wars enemies. They got a little bit.
What?
They got
I
a
ran
little
into
bit.
a mine.
Gotcha.
Thought I threw a nade in that thing.
I just bought these grenades, 400 damage. Yep, no doubt. Ooh, only thing left was my torso. Ooh, that hurt.
I try to throw it not next to you.
Alright, dude, it's alright. I mean, it's almost impossible not to get killed in this game.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't bother me. Some people get crazy over that stuff. I found where my right there. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I set that way too close. Everyone get out of that area.
Oh yeah, 380. Okay.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
I'll throw another one over there. Oh yeah.
Requesting advance aggressively. Reloading.
I hate this fog, man.
Hey, what?
I said I hate this fog that they have
the
on.
fog. Yeah.
Kind of. Well, at least with these guys, you know, you can see the red, but like over there, it's the same thing on the alien side. It's like the bugs, you can't. They're like right on it, like right on them because of the fog so thick.
Purple. Do you need ammo? Alright, I'll take it.
Calling in an eagle.
Oh, Incredible Hulk here. Great.
Boom, 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 boom.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters.
The heck? What?
Alright then.
Shouldn't that thing be... Watch out, I'm gonna shoot it. That's weird, man.
Nade!
Okay, that's...
Okay! Alright!
Oh, man. Jeez.
Maybe I should have warned a little bit earlier.
Well, I mean, I didn't know what it was gonna do. At least I know where my stuff is.
Ready to liberate.
Oh, man. I don't know what that was. That was playing games with us. I wonder if they had to get a special license to get those robots to like ATs. Star Wars.
And that'd be pretty awesome.
Well, they look just like them, man. Like the single, you know what I mean? The single person ones.
Yeah.
The small ATs. Yeah. And then the robots remind me of Terminator. It's like a mixture of Star Wars and Terminator.
I haven't seen Terminator. I think I saw the very first one. And that was it.
Yeah, I'm 46, so I grew up watching... I remember watching the original one when I was like 12. Very, very scary. Scene when you're 12.
I'm only 26, but I remember watching it on VHS.
Oh yeah, VHS. Yep, man. My first record album was Michael Jackson Thriller. I'm 40. I'll be 47 this month, so I'm a military veteran.
Oh, hell yeah. What branch?
I was in the Coast Guard, stationed down in Caribbean Islands, so a bunch of drug stuff and sea rescues and 18-hour days.
Jeez.
about killed. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, people think the Coast Guard isn't really that tough, but people got their butt woken up because I knew about it. They changed their drill sergeants to do what they do. The drill sergeant same way as the Marine does, so it's a lot of mental stuff, you know, a lot of messing with you mentally, and
I view them all about equal, unless it's like the elite forces, like special forces or Navy SEALs or whatever. Then it's
they have a rating.
They
have a rating that goes by like how difficult like the testing is, how difficult to get in, how difficult the mental part is, and Marines is #1 hardest. Actually, the Coast Guard is in 3rd place behind Army, and then you got of course you got Navy, and then you got Air Force, which is last as far as, you know, as far as mental, you know, really the mental game.
Well,
we're always busy in the Coast Guard, you know. We're always doing something. That's the thing.
My father was in the Marines, and he was a total asshole. And then there's someone at work that is just like him, total asshole.
Well, yeah, I mean, you do. Yeah, I mean, you do. But then, I mean, then you got. That's just because they're the best. They're the best of, you know, besides like special forces. But a lot of cockiness comes from that. But I've met some great Marines, and I've met some buttholes on every service.
Yeah, that's gonna be everywhere. There's
but you're right though.
I'm not just saying it's restricted
you're right.
to Marines.
No, Marines are more known for that. That's why they're called jarheads and crayon eaters. Like that's you know, man. I mean, like you have you have to score the highest on ASVAB to get in the Coast Guard. We only have 30,000 like nationwide, and after 9/11 it became Homeland Defense. So it used to not be a branch in the military. The Coast Guard wasn't, but then after 9/11 it became the 5th branch. Now we got Space Force. I'm like, dude.
I forgot about that.
I was like, man, I wish they had a space. But basically, I looked into it. Basically, all they're doing really is what Air Force does right now. Because, you know, I guess until the aliens invade, they're not going to really be doing anything different.
I would think not.
Yeah, so they're mainly flying drones and doing certain. They're basically like another Air Force, basically, from what I saw. I was just wondering about boot camp, like laser tag and stuff.
I just started a new job, and this guy that I'm talking about, that's a Marine, started 2 weeks after me, and we're taking this 10-week training, whatever, for a job. And he tells his presenter, she's asking about his virtual background because he put a fucking Marines flag, of course, because he's about that life, apparently. And she said, oh yeah, my son's in the Navy. He said, you mean Uber? And he said, they drive the Marines around like, this guy's a...
Yeah, people like that, yeah, because usually people like that, like, we'll joke with each other if we're in the if another person's in the military, but with people that aren't, we don't say that. You know what I mean? Like, we'll crack on each other, but we don't say, like, I wouldn't say that to a civilian.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a douchebag right there. Totally.
Oh no.
Because she doesn't know that he might not be kidding. He might be generally. If he thinks that way, he's an idiot. Because without Uber, he wouldn't be going where he's going, and he wouldn't be getting backup either from A-10 Warhogs from Air Force. They all work together. Like even Coast Guard, we have our big ships down protecting Navy ships. So we do all kind of stuff. We do. Like the Caribbean Islands is the most active because we deal with like drug cartels, and so we have like automated cannons, 50 cals on our ship. So
yeah, don't you guys like go around on the territorial waters and check the territories and make sure there's nothing weird going on?
Yeah, we basically circle all around Puerto Rico, all the way even to Trinidad and Tobago. So we travel that all. We basically do circles and we see all those go fast boats, cigar boats, you know what they call them, the drug smugglers, and a lot of legal immigration. Like people been out trying to get, because it's only from Cuba to the tip of Florida, Key West is only 90 miles, so we would get 900 people a month trying to get over here from Cuba, and they be out and they run out of water. Like I've seen dead people do because they've been out in the ocean and in 40 people in a boat, you know. Pee and crapped all over themselves. Been out there 2 weeks. It's awful, man. So we had to wear these long gloves like they do with the cows, you know, when they're putting arms up cows' butts. That was the worst part. Was dealing with the illegal, you know, people trying to get over from Cuba. I mean, it was sad because Cuba is. I mean, they can legitimately come here because Cuba is like a communist country. So yeah, they pay this sketchy person, man, and then they try to come over here, and then they get scammed or either get stuck out in the currents. They don't plan it right. So it's easy to get lost in the ocean.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's just that's just how it is, man. It's like. I can't even imagine how many people they get now. I mean, that was back in 2003 when we were rescuing 900 a month, and that's not, you know, that's on separate ships, not all at once, of course. I'm stuck in a glitch, so I'm gonna have to kill myself. So I'm just gonna let you know. I mean, I'm literally stuck between. My foot is stuck in this. Oh my gosh.
Well, this guy ran straight into my garage, so.
Oh my gosh, my torso went fly. My torso kept going across the whole map. It was just like rolling. Oh my gosh, that was freaking. That was hilarious.
You ever play Call of Duty at all?
Yeah, I pretty much. I play. I got 15,000 hours on Destiny, so I've been playing Destiny since Destiny 1. But yeah, I play Battlefield. I play Star Wars Battlefront. I play a bunch of everything really. But yeah, I play Call of Duty. I got a new one. Because they finally decided to put.
I wanted that Star Wars game.
Yeah, they got the classic out though when it was on the PS2 and Xbox. They brought out the original ones, Battlefield, Star Wars. But yeah, the Star Wars. I love the Star Wars Battlefront games, man. It's just there's just not enough time, you know. I gotta pick and choose. It's hard to decide sometimes on what I want to do. But I played through all the Spider-Mans. The last Spider-Man was awesome. The second one.
Well, anyway, they have that glitch in Call of Duty still where you shoot someone with a shotgun and sometimes their body goes flying.
Oh, really?
So that's what it reminded me of.
I hadn't seen him 2 weeks ago. I was on there. Oh yeah, those new grenades. Oh, amazing.
Hell yeah. You're 60 McTwisty.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Calling down supplies.
M4, back up. M4, back up. M4, back up.
Oh. That is so cool.
Yeah, I'm saving up for my nuke for the big one, 500k one.
Oh my!
That thing's nasty.
What level are you?
Like 16, 15, 16.
Oh, I don't have that. I'm also not level 16.
Yeah, well, I can't unlock it to level 20 anyway, so I unlocked the I just unlocked the electricity turret thing. Shoots out.
I've not seen that.
Yeah, it basically throw it on the ground. It's like it's considered a turret. It's like it shoots like basically it's a Tesla coil. That's what it's called. And it basically just keeps shooting out, but it'll kill your, like if you get near it, it'll kill you because it's like electricity. So, those landmines.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it just sticks in the ground. It's like straight up. It's good, but if you get near it, it's not good.
I didn't know those could kill me. I thought it was only gonna explode on enemies.
Calling in reinforcements.
You set an anti-personnel mine down.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh man, I accidentally shot my turret. Dang.
Got a sample.
This breaker shotgun's amazing.
You got the incendiary one?
No, it's a full auto shotty.
Yeah, I'm using the one that shoots like dragon breath rounds. So 3-shot burst.
Oh, that's cool. I don't have that.
It comes with the premium. I don't know if you bought premium. It comes with the other, like the.
Well,
Steel
I'm considering getting that.
Yeah, I mean, if you like the game, I would, man. You get a lot of cool weapons and stuff. They're like the main weapons you get for free, but they have like incendiary on them. So one has like, there's one that has, it's like the regular rifle, but it has explosive rounds.
Nice.
It's worth it. I think it's like $10. I think.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Everything, like the packs are very cheap, especially when you compare them to like $30 packs of Call of Duty for some skins. It's so stupid.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they could have charged $60 for this game, but I think they were geniuses for not.
I think this was a lot better.
I think that shows that you can make a good game without having to sell it for $60.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just proved it.
Ooh.
I don't know if I can hit that turret.
Reinforcing.
Ooh, the guy was behind me. That scared the crap out of me.
Democracy needs me. Throwing grenade.
Whoa, what is that? What the? It just said, you know how you get like 5 kills or something? It has a yellow skull that says ×5.
Yeah, yeah.
I just got a random one. It was orange. It said ×30.
Dang.
I didn't even do anything.
Did you set a turret down or anything somewhere?
Yeah, I set a turret.
That's probably what it was. Turret party. Probably a bunch of enemies probably spawn near it. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know.
Oh shit! I'm gonna kill myself.
No, don't do it.
I got the turret.
Oh, that's a rocket. Oh my gosh, that thing went right. Watch behind. That rocket went right over somebody's head.
Yeah, that was right over me.
Okay. That's what I thought. I went. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
I survived an eagle strike and that.
Yeah, that thing like gave you a haircut, man.
Oh man.
You were in a bad spot right there. You had like the chainsaw guys. You had every type of enemy chasing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Ready to liberate.
We might want to go ahead and extract. We're down to 5 reinforcements.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And there's supplies up here if anybody needs them.
God damn it.
Requesting fortification. Going down a support weapon.
Oh, I can't read.
Oh, nice. Those landmines are going over. I killed myself so many times when I first got those landmines. I had no, I didn't know they were that strong.
Requesting air support.
Calling down supplies.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Damn. 27 kills with that turret.
That's crazy. Oh snap.
Whoa. How do you shoot those down like that?
If you put a you use a certain, I think there's a certain weapon. I think it's the
Is that what you're using, the shoulder laser thing?
No, that wasn't me. I think somebody's using the what's it called, the recoil or something. I can't remember. It's
Oh, I know what you're talking. That's what I'm saving for now.
Yeah, it's what everybody's using, like in game or higher level stuff.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Yeah, I like the sniper on these guys too. Good.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Bless me. That's way too big of a radius.
What's that? Yeah. Danger close. That's what we called it, military. That's definitely danger close.
Well, I probably killed him with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw another one down there just for the fun of it. Don't cross the streams! Ghostbusters.
I got real close to you with it.
Countdown initiated.
Watch out! Oh, I'm out.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
We just combined piss streams.
Yeah, they're coming out with new Ghostbusters with Bill Murray, the original character. Well, Dan Aykroyd. I can't wait, man.
Oh yeah, I heard.
I grew up watching that too. Like all the great movies were in the '80s. Goonies, Rocky, movies nowadays, I'm sorry. I mean, Avengers is okay, but I'm so sick of Avengers, and every other movie looks the same. Like, I don't know. I just love movies from the 80s, man. Like Ghostbusters and movies like that. Goonies is probably one of my favorite.
I like the 80s and 90s shows, like
TV
Frasier,
shows.
Home Improvement. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Married with Children. Remember that?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, dude, with Al Bundy. Dude, he makes jokes against like fat people and stuff. Like he works as a shoe salesman. It would no way it'd be shown on TV. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, they won't show that anymore.
Yeah.
There's no way.
That's one thing I hate, man. It's like that's the biggest thing I hate about this whole wokeness that's going on, man. It's just crazy, dude. Like people saying that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That you're like literally people think. I mean, their minds are crazy, dude. Like how can you? How can somebody be racist just because of their color of their skin? That's insane.
Allied destroyer.
Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy stuff. I can't even. It'd take 30 minutes just to list it.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. And it's like it's the parents' fault too. It's my generation, you know. I'm a Generation X, so we had we had millennials and Gen Zs, and
Allied destroyer
obviously, when I was growing up, I got my butt whipped. I got 2 spankings, and I never did it again. And I'm one of the only friends that I've never had been arrested for anything. Even for like public. I have friends that got spring break, public drunkenness, or something stupid. But I'm just saying, like, man, it's just when a parent tries to be a friend with their kids and not discipline, that's what happens. It's like kids just they don't.
Even I'm 26. I see a difference between people my age and people 4 or 5 years younger.
Oh, it's getting worse. Yeah, each generation is getting worse.
That's I didn't think there'd be such a gap between 21-year-olds and me.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Did you know they might actually bring back the draft, because right now we're so short-handed. Nobody's, because of Biden especially, nobody has joined the military. So
well, no wonder they're letting the trainees in now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of the reasons too, because like think about it. Transsexualism. If you think like 20 years ago, that would have been called mental disorder. Because anytime your brain, yeah, because if your brain thinks that you're something else that you're not, you have I thought, and everybody said, oh, we're done with, this whole stigma against mental disorders is over. No, it's not, because if it wasn't, but it's an agenda that they're pushing though. Like the government is pushing that transgender, where they're letting 10-year-old boys get chemically castrated. That's crazy, dude. And there's even senators and stuff that are trying to get pedophilia allowed. Like, it's like, I don't know if I'm not trying to be a preacher or religious, but I'm a Christian, and like, if you go read the Bible, every single thing that's going on is happening from the Bible. But people don't realize it. Like, when I tell people about it, they just don't believe me. They're like, yeah, whatever. But I'm like, well, if you actually would go read it or listen to it, there's apps. Like, literally every single thing. God said people will become what they'll call evil good and call good evil. So it'll be, flip-flop. It talks about even there'll be no cash currency. It'll be cashless society. How in the world 2,000 years ago, if would the Bible know, unless it was written by God, that there would be a cashless society? You couldn't have predicted that 2,000 years ago. There's just so much proof out there.
That's a good point.
There's so much proof out there. Like, I tell people to go watch that movie, Case for Christ. It's a true story about a guy who worked for Chicago Tribune. He was an atheist. His wife got saved. He said the first thing he thought was divorce. And he said for 2 years, he said, I'm going to prove to her that Jesus isn't real. And he went and talked to both atheists and Christian scientists or doctors on both sides. And it has an amazing ending. I mean, pretty much he at the very end, he said, I'll be committing intellectual suicide if I didn't believe in Jesus was God. That's and everything that's going on in the world. Jesus literally, when he was here, it's in the Bible. It's literally right in the pages of the Bible. But that's why. Think about this. Why is the only name that's using the curse word God in Jesus? You know what I mean? GD and all that, Jesus Christ, OMFG. You never hear Buddha damn. You know what I mean? I mean, there's a lot of things people don't. I mean, I've been a Christian my whole life, so I've seen it. I've seen healings, I've seen stuff, And I don't mean
Once we get
wacky.
the
You know, you
TCS
got bad
established, we can
Christians,
start
man.
putting the bugs
That's
back on the
what I tell
farms
people.
where
I'm
they
like,
belong,
don't judge. You know,
with
especially
tighter security
a lot
this
of
time,
Catholic
too.
people. You know, because Catholic Church is totally non-biblical. Like the Pope thinks he's God. Like that's like awful, awful, awful. Catholic Church is not Christian, is what I'm saying, and a lot of people think it is.
Yeah, I do believe there's something for sure, like some kind of higher power. I just never really followed any religion, I guess.
Well, dude, I'm serious, man. I mean, because okay, think about it, right? Yeah, let's just say I'm right, and there's a heaven and a hell. Don't you think the most important thing in life is figuring out how to get there? Why, you know? Because people all the time ask me. Yeah, I went to Bible college. I went, you know, I was going to do missionary work, but I have a pancreatic disability, you know, in the military, and so a lot of things got changed. But I tell people, if you go listen to the New Testament or you watch certain movies where the proof is there, the proof is out there. That's what I'm saying. The world has done such a good job. It's like Satan's greatest achievement is convincing people he doesn't exist, and that's so true because there's so many different religions. Basically, Satan put out a smorgasbord of religions, so you have like a buffet of religions, so everybody's confused. Everybody's trying to, you know, look at New Age, but if you look at it, every other religion is all about self. Jesus said, pray for your enemies, even love your neighbors as yourself, and so it's about others. It's not about you. That's the only religion, and I don't follow a religion. I follow the Bible and Jesus. See what I'm saying? So, but I do go to a Baptist church. That's because Baptist churches are known to go by the Bible, and that's the only thing. The Bible has never been disproven. There's preachers that have offered $1 million, these rich, you know, churches, to anybody that can disprove the Bible, and that money's been there for decades. Nobody has ever disproved, or all the professors that tell kids that the Bible is contradictory, or it's been rewritten, or it's written by man. Yeah, it was written by man, but God told man what to write. And if people can't believe in God, I tell people, look at the Hubble telescope photos and tell me there's no God. Look at how our world is perfect. Like if we were 100 miles too close to the sun, 100 miles closer, we burn up. 100 miles further away, we freeze. We have the perfect oxygen, we have water. There's no other planet even close to what we have. You know what I'm saying? There's you know, the way nature and bugs, you know, everything works together perfectly. If you look under a microscope, you see little machines almost like. So there's got to be a creator, like you said. You just don't know. But a person, if they're a rational mind, they can say, hey, somebody made that. You look at a house, you know somebody built it, you know?
Yeah,
but I would
that makes
definitely,
sense to me.
Yeah, I'd definitely go watch it's called Case for Christ. It came out a couple years ago, but it's an awesome story to show the atheist perspective. From the guy going from a devout atheist to, you know, Christianity. And right now, did you know even Justin Bieber now has gone back to, he was a Christian when he was a kid, but once he got to Hollywood, he got all jacked up and crazy. And he's doing Christian music. He went back to, he stopped doing secular music. If you look it up on YouTube. Same thing with Kat, you know, have you ever heard of L.A. Ink, Kat Von D, a tattoo artist?
No.
Well, there was a show a couple years ago. It was a reality show called L.A. Ink, and it was a tattoo show. And she was friends with like Marilyn Manson, so she was real gothic and everything. And recently, she got saved and baptized in a Christian church, Baptist church, biblical church. So she got saved and covered up all her satanic tattoos. And she was like, if you looked her up, you probably know her because she's like one of the most famous tattoo artists. And they had that show was
What's
like,
the
L.A.
Okay,
her name's,
the name of the movie and what's the name of that person?
The movie's called Case for Christ.
For Christ. Okay, got it.
Yeah, Case for Christ. And then Kat Von D, she's the one that she just got saved. She showed pictures of all her Wiccan, her witchcraft books, her tarot cards. She was showing everything. She actually burned everything. And there's actually
like
her testimony. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Vondee.
Kat Von. It should be KATVONDE. I think that.
Oh, okay.
Or
I'm just curious because.
Yeah. I want you to look it up, man. Check it out because she gives her testimony. She tells why she got saved. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't just say, you know, because see, I could sit here to try to tell you everything, but you've seen a Bible. You know how thick they are, right? I can't tell you everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I can tell you all the, you know. I can tell you this much. I know God is so real that I would bet my whole life and everything I know on it. Like I have no fear of death. Like I lost all my anxiety and everything, but not until I started reading the Bible because I've been a Christian my whole life, but I started backsliding. I mean, I was partying like crazy in the military. You know, I mean, we would sleep with girls like on the islands and stuff. That is really true that they do wait at ports for military. So I just went off the rails, and then my life became miserable, dude. And then I had this pancreatic thing, and God just like put me in place, and I'm back home now, but I'm happier than I ever been. Like I was just miserable living in this world because everybody wants to know what's life all about. But when you find Jesus, you actually talk to him. He's not just far off thing. He's like you feel him around you, and you can pray to him anytime you want to and ask him for anything. And once you're saved, you can't be unsaved, you know, because that's a big thing. There's so many false teachers out there, and that's one thing Jesus talked about. He said, watch out, there will be many that come to try to deceive you, because that's when you see those guys on TV that hit people's heads and are like, you're healed. You know what I'm talking about? Like Benny Hinn, like these preachers that like hit people in the forehead. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
No, I don't know.
Well, have you ever seen the TV? I'm talking about TV preachers. Have you ever seen the TV preachers that are like, send us some money and you'll be blessed, or something like that, or they're trying to sell like, all that is total trash, dude. That all that is. Listen, God's gonna spank the crap out of them. That's horrible. Like God warns about anybody, especially in the Bible. He talks about preachers are held to a higher accountability. So. It's just those guys that do that kind of stuff is just horrible, man, because it basically makes people just not believe. And the way the world is exactly, you know, I tell people like the world is not falling apart, it's falling into place according to God, because like everything that you know, all the stuff going on in Israel, that's one big thing that God talked about. He said in the end, towards the end times, everybody will hate Israel, and look what happened all of a sudden when all that happened in October. Like everybody now, there's people like pulling for Palestine when they're freaking terrorists and they're against Israel. Israel's been protecting itself for decades. I mean, people have been shooting rockets into Israel, you know what I'm saying, since Obama was in. You know, Israel never starts fight. I mean, they've been one of our biggest allies. Israel is like, it's like one of the only other democracies out there. Like they're the closest to our country, but they found a bunch of gold, a bunch of oil. So now everybody is. But that's how it fits in with the Bible, because every country that's surrounding Israel right now is Russia, Iran, and China, and God specifically listed those countries that was surround Israel in the end times, because they will go after their oil. But I don't know. But Case for Christ is a good place to start, because it'll you know, like I said, he was a devout atheist, and he went out to prove that Jesus was wrong. That was what was. And this guy, if you want to write this name down, his real name is Lee Strobel. He's the actual guy to play the character, and his testimony, he goes around and talks about what happened with his life. So he's on YouTube, so you can actually listen to him tell his story with his wife. So.
Oh, okay.
But anyway,
right.
Yeah, I didn't mean to start preaching at you, man. It's just
it's
just
interesting. I just don't have much to say.
I know. No, it's fine. I kind of like, because I've gone through so much. Like I've almost died from a colonoscopy, man. I aspirated, and I was put on life support for 2 days during the procedure. I've just had so many things I had to rely on God for. Like I'm pretty much homebound, so you know that's why I stream a lot. I have a channel called Military Veteran Gaming on YouTube, so I basically just stream. I don't do it for money. I just do it for fun. I don't do it for money or anything.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your.
But I just interesting. Do you have a lot of big following?
I've actually had 3 channels taken down. because I talk about this stuff. I'm like, you know, because I get information. I know a tank commander in the Israeli army and another guy that used to work for Department of Defense in Israel. So I get information that YouTube doesn't like, if you know what I mean. So I've been kicked off for talking about.
Yeah, that's how they are.
Yeah, vaccine. Oh, I talked about that. Got kicked off. All I did was say what was in it, the COVID thing. They took my channel down for that. They took my channel down for talking about the election being rigged. They took me down for that. So yeah, I don't. That's why right now I'm up to 60 subscribers. So I mean, like I said, I'm like, hey, at least 60 people. I'm surprised because I talk about God, not a whole lot, but I always try to do it one time because I don't know who's, Jesus says be a sower of the seeds. I mean, we're supposed to plant seeds. Once we get saved, that's part of what we do. I'm telling you about this because I don't want you to go to hell. That's what it's all about. And people will say, well, hell's not real. I'm like, how do you know that? I'm like, are you willing to bet 50-50? Because if I'm wrong, I'll just be worm food. But if another person's wrong, then that's hell. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'll take my chances. But
seriously.
But I've never read anything in the Bible, and that, like I told you, there is nobody. If a book cannot be disproved in 2,000 years, and you know how many people hate Jesus and Christians, it would have been found by now. There is never, but and I've seen professors tell kids that there's contradictions and lies in the Bible, and it's completely untrue. Because I tell kids like online, like when I'm online streaming, I'll be like, ask your teacher, challenge them, say, show me a contradiction in the Bible, but there's a lot of kids that are too scared of their professors, because like that's that movie God's Not Dead. I don't know if you heard about that. I mean, it was pretty popular for a while. It's called God's Not Dead. But
sorry.
No, it was a mainstream movie. It was in the theaters like years ago. It's been like 3 of them. Basically, it was about it was about government trying to get God out of the high schools. And we talk about how bad things are. Did you know actually when they took God out of the high schools in the 70s, and now you can't even pray at football games? I'm like, I mean, something's evil behind it, because why would people be offended by praying for football players to be safe? You know what I'm saying? How can that offend somebody? So people
is weird when you think about it.
That's what I'm saying. People aren't offended by Buddha, Muhammad, because people don't realize demons are there's spirit. All these ghost shows. Well, actually, the Bible talks about they're not ghosts. They're demons. They're fallen angels. And I know this is getting into weird stuff, but I promise you, I'm not a crazy person.
No, that's actually something I was going to ask you about. Is if
UFOs and ghosts.
Believe that? Do you believe in? Yeah,
UFOs and ghosts are fallen angels and demons, because God says we wrestle not with flesh and blood. That means we wrestle not with people like Joe Biden. We wrestle with the spiritual warfare of wickedness in high places. That means we even have this is kind of creepy. I'm trying to creep you out, but we have what they call familiar spirits. That's demons that are attached, or at least around you your whole life. So when you go to a psychic, they're able to talk, they're able to summon up that demon that knows all about your grandparents, and it tells that psychic and makes you think that they know your grandparents, but it's not really, it's the demon that followed your grandparent. So everybody. Do you believe
I'm positive?
Oh yeah, we have angels. Oh, definitely. There's angels watching over us. There's even the Bible that says, be careful what you do, because you could be entertaining an angel unaware. That means there's angels actually on the streets in regular bodies, but you don't even realize it. Like sometimes you might have met one before and didn't even know it. So yeah, there's angels and God. I mean, God's in this is why I'm able to have peace and joy. There's a phrase in the Bible. Jesus says, when you believe in me, and this is how easy it is. If you legitimately just say, Jesus, forgive me for my sins, because we've all sinned. I still sin. We've all told a lie. We've all done a little sin. So all you do is ask for forgiveness from Jesus and say, I believe in you, that you died on the cross. He died on the cross. That's why he died on the cross, was to cover our sin. See what I'm saying? That blood is a symbol. That sacrifice is a symbol that he died. He came in flesh, because if he's God, he can do anything. He can come in flesh. He can come out any way he wants to. So he literally felt the physical death on earth in order for us to be able to go to heaven. And all we have to do is believe in him. We don't have to work for it. He even says, you know, salvation is through faith through Jesus, not of works, because man would boast. That means all the rich people would do all these good deeds and get to heaven, and they would boast about it. So God made it so simple. All you have to do is believe in Jesus, who died, he's actually God. I know a lot of people get confused about that, but it's basically like, you know, 1 times 1 times 1 equals 1 type of thing. You know what I mean? He works in 3 different ways.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I don't know. You probably heard. I don't know if you ever heard the phrase God the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. That's how he works.
Yeah, that's what's confused me.
Yeah. Well, God is the Father. Jesus is also God. But he basically he had to come, like, God couldn't come in his spirit form and be on a cross. So he came in the flesh to die. But that's like I'm saying. Literally, all you have to do is legitimately believe, and he knows your mind. So if you like, even right now, today, or after we got off, if you said that you believed in him for your salvation, and you ask him to forgive you for your sins, and you're done, that's it. You're literally saved, and that cannot be taken away. That is over and over in the Bible. You cannot lose it, because once you're saved forever. But you will hear teachings where they say that you can lose your salvation, but the Bible never talks about getting saved again, being born again, because I'm sure you heard that phrase, being born again.
Yeah, I have.
That's when you get saved, you're being born again, because your mind, literally my mind now wants, like, I can see all the negative stuff out there. It's like God removes the worldly haze over your eyes and lets you see all the materialistic stuff that goes on, how people just worship money. That's why the phrase love of money is the root of all evil, but it's not money. People get it wrong. It's the love of money, because all these rich elite people and, you know, all the evil people in the world, it's their love of money that made them that way. Money's fine. There's a lot of rich Christians and they do good things with money. It's the love of money. So it's just there's a lot of misquotations from the Bible, a lot. But
you seem to really look into this kind of thing.
Well, when he's real, and when I've had so many times where I've read stuff in the Bible, it hit me so hard that I literally broke out in tears. And I'm a military veteran. I don't cry easy, but I've had it's literally something supernatural. I mean, it is. I mean, you're talking about when you really think about it, you can't. And like, heaven is not going to be it's going to be a society. God talks about heaven. It's not going to be like people in clouds with a heart. Like, Hollywood loves to pervert anything. Same thing with Satan. Satan is the angel of light. He's beautiful, like Lucifer. He was called Lucifer. He went against God in heaven. He was thrown out of heaven, and he tempted Adam and Eve as Satan. And she ate of the fruit, which God said not to, and that's why sin came into the world. That's why everybody that's born is a sinner, because of the curse of Adam and Eve. And the only way to take away that curse was for Jesus to come and die on the cross, and after. That's why we have Easter on the 3rd day. That's Easter. We call it Resurrection Sunday now, because Easter, everybody says, is Easter bunny. So, but Easter is actually when Christ rose from the tomb. The rock was rolled away, and his clothes was laid out and they have 500 witnesses. There's 25 documentations, 25,000, and 500 of those are eyewitnesses of people who saw Jesus after he died on the cross. And so that's all in that movie, Case for Christ, too. He goes through all that, like all the eyewitnesses of miracles. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna stop there because I'll keep going, man. I'll talk your ear off.
Yeah, I don't want you to think that you're boring me or something. I think what you're saying is pretty interesting, actually.
Do you have any questions? Like, that's what I'm gonna ask you. Because I've been trying to get better because I used to be terrible at witnessing. I used to be scared to talk to people, not because because some people, like, you know, because I'm afraid they're gonna, like, curse God out. I'm gonna punch them, you know. But I mean, not they just. But I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? They were like real disrespectful, like F Jesus or something. But I don't know. I've gotten, you know, God said, like, I'm telling you, prayer works. But I wanted to ask you if you had any questions that maybe something you have heard before.
I guess not really about that. I was trying to go off more like, if, let's say she's not dead, but let's say my grandma died, would you believe that, I mean, not necessarily her, but just anyone in my family, if they died, maybe they would come and, like, be kind of like a guardian kind of deal.
No, no. Well, okay. If I'm going by the Bible, and I do, God says you go to two places. You go to heaven or hell. Like as soon as you die, it says if you're a Christian, it says when you die, you are in the presence of God, right away. That's why I'm saying there's no ghosts. Those are demons that pretend to be children, and ghosts like those ghost shows. Those are demons. Those aren't. Just think about it. How crazy would it be? I mean, there's no religion that even teaches about ghosts. You know what I'm saying? Like they teach reincarnation, but that's even dumb because like if I was reincarnated and I don't know it, so what's the whole point? You know what I'm saying? If I don't know that I'm reincarnated, like
I agree with that.
it's like, you know, but I believe now there's angels watching over you, but no, my sister died 2 years when she was 5 years before I was born, so I didn't get to meet her. So I get to meet her one day because all children go to heaven. That's any preacher that says otherwise is crazy. There's a certain we don't know the age about God doesn't talk about it. It's called the age of accountability. That means the age when a child can really understand what Jesus did, and so that's usually around 12 or 13, or it could be younger, according to the maturity of the kid. But if they can describe to you, you know, what Jesus did, which is simple. God literally says in the Bible that He made the gospel of Jesus easy enough for a child to understand. That's what He literally says, and so it's literally that easy. You believe in Jesus, that He died on the cross for your sins. If you believe that, you go to heaven. But as far as my relatives, no, I don't. I mean, that's the Bible doesn't. The Bible says, like I said, you go straight to heaven, or you be with the Lord, or you go to hell. And I know that sounds bad, but you got to think of it this way: if hell didn't exist, like think about all the people like Hitler and all these pedophiles. They would never be punished. They would have got away with it, and nothing ever happened to them. So God is Jesus. You know, you've always heard about people love Jesus because He's all about love and all that. Yeah, but Jesus also said homosexuality is an abomination. And guess what they're finding out now? They're finding out when two males have sex with each other. I know this is gross, but when they have sex with each other, it's actually toxic to their bodies, and it actually is that's why the average, if you look it up on Google, look up the average age of a homosexual male, or look on DuckDuckGo because Google might have taken this down, but it's 57 years old. The average age of a homosexual male lives.
Innocents perish
Like
with
it takes 20, yeah. John Hopkins is the one who came out with this. They found out when, like, you know, when the male's sperm or whatever is in another male, it's actually toxic. So that's why, see, everything God says not to do is, but you know, people say, oh, he's a party pooper. No, He's not. Everything He says not to do is to protect you. He says not to lie, steal, kill, you know, commit adultery, you know, all that kind of stuff, because you can be killed doing that stuff. You can lie to the wrong person, they might kill you. You see what I'm saying? You could steal something, be shot, you know. So everything that God says don't do is to protect you, not to hurt you. And that's what people don't get. And God says don't be a drunkard. He doesn't say don't drink. See, a lot of people throw out that crap. Like if you get saved and truly saved, like I said, we call it backsliding. Is when you're a Christian and you start to live in the world. That's what we call it, backsliding. And I was doing that, man. I tried so many different drugs and drinking and stuff. I didn't lose my salvation. I was just off track. But what God does, He loves you so much, He finds a way to bring you back.
Innocents perish
and,
with every
and He won't let you go. He'll give you some room, like, to see what He let me do. Though what I learned from all this is I learned that there's nothing in the world that can satisfy that thought of what life's about, because I had everything. I had a good job. I had a great job at a nuclear plant after the military, making a lot of money, built a house, had a CBR motorcycle, you know, everything. Like I've experienced every part of the world and all its promises, and it's a bunch of crap. All it is little toys that Satan sets out to keep you distracted from God. So, and that's what
I always did wonder what. Like, I'd get to that point, oh, I'd have a house, oh, I'd have this, oh, I'd have a wife, whatever, and then it's kind of like, what now?
You'll never be settled, like, soon, until you'll always be chasing something unless you get saved. I promise you, everybody, any Christian you talk to, if they're a legitimate Christian, and the way you can tell they're a legit Christian, ask them if they believe in the Bible 100%. If they say no, then I wouldn't even mess with them, because God, that is God's word. He says nobody can mess with it. That means nobody can, you know, change it. and believe me, God can strike people down dead. You ought to go on YouTube and look at the people who made a joke about God and all of a sudden they died. It's crazy. Like, literally, there's been comics that made a joke about Jesus and they died literally right after. Now, I'm not saying Jesus did that, but I'm just saying it's a weird coincidence. So, like, it's a whole, like, you got to think about it. That's what I was talking about earlier. A lot of people see Jesus as a hippie, like, oh, I love his teachings. I'm like, so you love his teachings, but you don't believe that when he said he was God in the flesh, you don't believe that part, and that he's the only way to heaven. And they're like, no, I don't believe that part. I'm like, well, how can you believe in what he said? But then he's a crazy person then, right? If you don't believe, if he said he was God, and you don't believe that, that's a crazy person. Because only a crazy person would claim to be God and not be real. So either he was crazy or he was really God. And Jesus, by his teachings, he pray for your enemies. Who does that? Love your neighbors as yourself. Everything he taught was beautiful. But he also warned about sin and warned about hell. He taught more about hell than he taught about heaven. Because God doesn't want anybody to go to hell, but people choose, like my pastor told me, people choose to go to hell by not believing in Jesus. Because why would God let you go to heaven if you're on this earth here and you don't want to go there? You see what I'm saying? Like, right. if people that go around cursing God's name and Jesus' name, why would God? It's like God would be mean by making them go to heaven if he hates them already. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if you love Jesus and believe in him, that he died on the cross, that's what it's all about, the cross. That's why you see crosses so much everywhere. That's why there's jewelry and there's crosses everywhere you go, because that is a symbol of Jesus. And some people don't even know that. I've had people that didn't know what the cross meant. It's like, but
ow.
But it's the young generation you're talking about. It was like young kids on Destiny I was talking to. He was like 14. He didn't even know what sin meant. And I was like, really? I didn't even know where to start with him. I was like, bro, I'll pray for you.
Yeah, have you seen these recent videos of, like, there'll be a guy that goes on college campuses and asks super simple questions like, what's 85 plus 25, and they don't know the answer.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep. There's actually
y'all see a quarter of an hour or something.
Wait, there's also Christians that do this. There's another guy named Ray Comfort. He goes around on California on the boulevard, and he talks to people about Jesus, and he has literally had people get saved right on the spot just by talking to them rationally and showing how, certain people, some people might get saved later on, but as a Christian, my job is not to save people. That's what Jesus does. My job, like I said earlier, we're called sowers of the seed. We're supposed to plant the seeds, and just like I'm telling you about it. That's the seed. I'm letting you know. And later on, God, if you lay down tonight and say, God, if you're real, I tell people, there's been so many people that have gotten saved when they just ask God to show them that He's real. Because if God sees your mind and heart and He knows that you want to know what the truth is, He will show you. But you've got to ask Him. It's like, there's a verse that says Jesus is at the door knocking, but people don't open the door, and that's all they have to do. It's that simple, but people won't do that. So
interesting. Have you ever? You brought up the homosexual stuff.
Yeah.
Have you ever? I haven't really seen, ever since you mentioned that. Now that I'm thinking about it, old gay people.
No.
That is weird, isn't it?
That's because of that. But see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This whole world is so evil. You would not like if I told you some of the stuff that goes on with the satanic cults. Now that's a whole different subject. But what's controlling this world is Satan. God said Satan is going to be in control of this world until Jesus comes back and destroys him eventually. The Bible literally says if you want to know how this world's going to end, literally if you go read Revelation, it's the last book of the Bible. It will tell you how Satan is thrown into hell and how everything happens. But yes, going back to what you said, that's why you don't see old homosexual people, because it's the same thing for females too. It's toxic also, because God never intended same sex. Think about it. If everybody was gay, there wouldn't be a population.
Yeah, how would we be here?
Yeah. And you can, like, I love gay people, but I hate their sin. And that's the thing with Christianity. That's why homosexuals, that's why there's bad Christians give, or people claim to be Christian and they're not. And you know, there's people that are hateful. Like God says, don't hate anybody. And he also says, forgive everybody. He says, if you don't forgive me, why should I forgive you? And so God will wake you. God will make you think. He'll wake you up. You'll be like sometimes, and that's what's good. That's what makes you change. You know, it's that feeling you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. But that's the Holy Spirit that lives in. That's the third part of God I hadn't talked about, is the Holy Spirit. When you get saved, the Holy Spirit lives inside you. That's why in the Bible God talks about people can be possessed by demons, but Christians can't be possessed. We can be oppressed. That means we can be tempted from the outside. So a demon can't enter our body, because our body, the Holy Spirit's not going to share our body, a Christian body, with a demon spirit. But if you go to like down in like the Caribbean islands, dude, the voodoo, I've seen demonically possessed people. I've seen people's eyes turn black down in Caribbean islands. I've seen stuff so scary it would turn your hair white. But I mean, so that it's like people just don't, you know. I think it scares most people, because people like most people don't want to talk about death because they, you know, it scares them. But they should be. I mean, that's the most, like I said at the very beginning, the most important decision you can make in your whole life is what happens after life. Because we're only here for 80, 90, 70 years, or I mean, some people die in a car wreck when they're 10. So you don't know if you're going to, that's why I was like telling you, if you asked Jesus to save you tonight and that you believe that he died for you, you could be saved tonight. Because what if you slip and fell or something tomorrow? You know, you don't ever know. So I tell people, I'm like, get saved now, dude. And you don't have to, it's not about you changing. He'll do the changing for you. You see what I'm saying? So people get a mistake of trying to clean up first and then get saved. No, you get saved and Jesus cleans you up. Like, and like makes you think about good things. Like, I don't even watch horror movies anymore, dude. Like, it's like my mind, because God says, you know, the eyes are the windows to the soul. So he says, meditate on beautiful things, lovely things. That's like certain video games I don't play anymore. Because literally, your whole mentality can change by playing a video game. What goes into your eyes and ears and head. You know, it's like when you play a horror game like Resident Evil or something, you always have that weird feeling in your body, you know, in your mind. And that's so, I don't know what to say about it.
Yeah, sometimes it makes me worry about if I see something, like watch something scary or play something, like maybe I'm inviting something.
You are
to happen.
You are, absolutely. You can invite, like, demons. They can smell it. Okay, it's like anytime you, like, when one thing I've noticed is the closer I've gotten to God, because I finally I didn't open the Bible really that much because I went to Christian school till 12th grade. But I never had anxiety. I didn't even know what anxiety was till after 12th grade when I started partying. Like, that's how happy and peaceful and joyful my life was all the way up to 12th grade. I didn't even know what anxiety or worry was. And that's where I'm at now. Like, I don't worry anymore. But yeah, watching bad things, having certain things in your house, you know, Ouija boards, certain things like that, it absolutely invites. That's why you see even ghost shows, right? They'll bring a Ouija board out or something because they know it brings them in, and that's why it brings them in, because they're not ghosts, they're demons. I'm like, and that's what's so creepy about it. That's what makes those ghost shows even more creepy, because these guys think they're talking to this little kid or some old man or a female, and it's actually a demon, pretending to be one.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's they're deceivers. That's their number one job. Satan comes to kill, steal, and destroy. That's how God describes him. And he says Satan is a roaring lion roaming around looking to see who he can destroy. But Satan doesn't. He's not like God. He doesn't know the future. He can't read your mind. So, like, he can't be everywhere at once. So Satan is probably in Washington. Washington and California. Those probably in the Vatican. Those are probably Those are probably his three places. But I mean, but you look at this technology we have, man. Like, we have a new ship that can go like Mach 10. Like, this technology all of a sudden, if you think about it, who would have that? Fallen angels would be very smart people. They are created by God. They would have technology. You know what's weird too is that when they went back and looked at UFOs pictures that people took, at one point UFOs were hot air balloons. So it's like it's like the demons, they could only use what was available at that time. So see what I mean? So now everything's more futuristic. But back when hot air balloons were like not hardly ever seen, they would show up like that because everybody was like, whoa. So everybody thought a hot air balloon was a UFO because they actually have pictures of people taking a picture of like a hot air balloon and thinking it was a UFO because they'd never seen one before.
Ready for another
so it's like the demons
Helldiver?
change the way they look during every century. You know what I mean? As the time gets, so they change with the times, the demons basically, and what they do.
Yeah, I can see that being likely. Yeah, for sure.
But the thing is, Satan has told the same lie as he told Adam and Eve, that people will fall for today. You can be your own God. You can control your own destiny. You look at athletes. You look at Hollywood actors. They think that they can control their own act. But look what happened with Kobe Bryant. Tragically, he thought he had the whole world, and he crashed in the helicopter. That's what I'm saying. Like God says, no man knows the next minute of his life. So that's what I'm saying. Just the knowledge. Once you read, that's what I'm saying. I listen to the Bible. I'm not a big reader. So I listen to the Bible. There's all kind of apps like, but the King James version, New King James, any ones that have like King James are usually they're the most accurate compared to the Dead Sea Scrolls, which are the 2,000-year-old documents that we get the Bible from. So that's why we can now say that man never changed the Bible throughout history, because the teachers used to say that all the time. And also evolution. You were taught evolution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Bible says God created Earth around 6,000 years ago. So that's a big contradiction between evolution, and if you want to hear some scientific evidence against evolution, Answers in Genesis on YouTube, they're the people who made that giant Noah's Ark, because they wanted to prove to people that God brought two species of animal, male and female. That's it. He didn't bring like 5 cows. And they wanted to prove that you could fit every animal and plus more. So that thing in Kentucky, the Noah's Ark, is massive. It's like 3 football fields long. And the amazing thing is, the Bible gives the exact dimensions of of the shape of it, and how long it was, and the Chinese built a model of it, and they said it's like the perfect thing to survive a worldwide flood. Tyranny. That's what's amazing, is that they tested it in one of their wave pools that they, like when they make the big barges, those giant ships. Yeah, they built they took the, whatever the dimensions and everything that got, like they used cubics or whatever. It's in the Bible. It tells exactly the size and everything about the ark. So they built a smaller scale and put it in their test tank, and they said it couldn't be built any better to survive a worldwide flood with giant waves. That's what's amazing. This was in the Bible 2,000 years. Also in the Bible was, this is the last thing I'll talk about, because I'll give you, because I could keep going, but I'll give you a couple science things that were in the Bible 2,000 years ago. About 200 years ago, doctors were washing their hands in bowls of water, and they were killing babies and pregnant women because they were contaminating the water, cross-contamination. And so eventually they realized, hey, we need to wash our hands under running water. Well, guess what? In the Bible, God talks about wash your hands under running water. 2,000. So if they would have read the Bible, the doctors would have saved the lives and not killed all those people, because they would have washed their hands under running water. Also, quarantining.
Dang, I didn't know it said that.
Yeah, quarantining. God says anybody with leprosy, because that was real big back then. Leprosy, basically your skin falls off. It's horrible. But leprosy was big back then, and he said anybody with any diseases, separate them and keep them from any other people until they're healed or until they pass. You take care of them, of course. But so if the people during the Black Plague, during all the rats, if they would have quarantined everybody and got out, millions of people would have been saved. But they didn't go by God's quarantining. All this things in the Bible, it's history, but it's also advice. So they didn't go by that. Another thing is, people thought the earth was flat, right? Well, God says in the Bible the Earth is a sphere and rests on nothing. So there you go. And that was before telescopes, 2,000 years ago.
You said people aren't supposed to what?
Which part?
Democracy calls for aid.
The last thing you said.
Oh, I was talking about, you know how people used to say the Earth was flat?
Oh, the Earth. Okay.
Yeah, they say that, you know, they told Christopher Columbus he'd fall off the edge of the Earth. But anyway, if they would have read the Bible, God literally describes the Earth as a sphere, a round sphere that rests on nothing. Because there's a Hindu religion that believes literally this is what they teach, that the Earth is resting on a bunch of giant elephants. You can look it up. That's what like the Buddhists or the Hindus they used to believe until now because of technology. But God got it right 2,000 years ago. He said it was a sphere and it rested on nothing, which means gravity is out in space. And also about evolution. If the world was if the universe was 12 billion years old, the moon would be touching the Earth because the moon is constantly expanding and the sun is actually constantly getting cooler. So also the sun would have been burned out by now. So there's all these, and also this is another thing: a worldwide flood to prove the flood and not evolution. They find crayfish fossils and fish fossils and shrimp fossils on top of Mount Everest. So how did they get? Yes. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so much evidence out there. It literally, when you first learn about it, it really kind of pisses you off. You know what I mean? Because it's like I've been lied to my whole life. But luckily, I grew up. You know, nobody ever made me believe. I believe because what I saw was real. You know, I got taught the Bible, and then when I lived in the world, even as a young 5, 6, 10-year-old, whatever, I saw what I was being taught at a Christian school, and I saw it in the world.
You start piecing it together.
Yeah, I was like, they're right about what's happening, and then, but I was really clueless about how evil the world was. That's what because when I was going to go do mission work in Costa Rica for my health stuff, and I went and talked to my pastor about it. And that's one thing I told him when I graduated here. I was like y'all taught me the Bible and I got saved in like church camp 7th grade. But I said one thing I underestimated was how powerful Satan was, and he actually used that in the sermon that night. And our church is like 3,000 people, so I was kind of like, well, I hope he doesn't say my name, because I didn't expect him to use that in the sermon. But he was like. It was just like he just said, a student came to me and said something that was really, y'all should need to know. And he was basically telling it to the kids that were the kids that were in the church, because our school's a Christian school and church. So he was basically trying to talk to the kids and let them know that, that a former student found out the hard way.
Oh. You live in a big city then?
Well, no, I live you know where Myrtle Beach, South Carolina is? Have you ever heard of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina? It's like
I have.
Yeah, I live 50 minutes west of there. So I grew up surfing and all around the ocean and stuff. That's
man, I'm jealous. I've always wanted to be in a place that was friendly toward outdoor activities like that.
Yeah, it's awesome. I learned to surf when I went to school down there. Other people, taught me too, but I actually got to surf years later when I actually was pretty good. After 10 years, I got to surf in Hawaii. That was like #1 on my bucket list. So.
Oh man, that's sweet. I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah, I got to go to Waikiki. That's where you see those people that are riding the wave for like 2 minutes. It's just like a really long wave, like the old movies, like the old beach pop movies,
Yeah.
When they're just standing there.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give me a lot. I mean, you probably think, oh yeah, this guy's just tuning me out.
No,
not listening or whatever.
No.
I can tell. Me a lot of stuff to actually think about, to be honest.
Well, I can tell because by now I'm really good at telling whether I just need to move on, or I can tell when people. Usually people will let me know, but usually I'm good with reading people, especially and that comes from just talking to people a lot, and also comes from military. We had to do investigations a lot, so I can listen to somebody and kind of tell by their tone of voice, if they're, so yeah, I can tell you.
I can tell
that's what I appreciate. I appreciate you that's what I ask. I just ask people listen, and it's up. like I said, it's up. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, but people have to go out and look at it. You know what I'm saying? God is not going to force himself on you, and the world is definitely not going to tell you the truth. This whole world has been set up by Satan, and everything's against, like, Satan has two goals: keep people who aren't saved unsaved, and for me, make people like me just tempt me with sin. I sin every day, but I'm forgiven. I just, like, literally, if I curse or do something like that, I'm like, God forgive me, I didn't mean to say that. It's like that. I have a relationship. I literally talk to God at nighttime, because I usually go to bed around 2 and I'll stay up to around 6 because I'm on a weird schedule because of my health. But I'll sit there and talk to God just about, and it's like he's right there with me. I can't explain it. Only people that can really truly understand are people that are saved, because you're talking about God here. We got to remember that we're talking about the creator of everything. It's too big to explain. That's why I told you Case for Christ is a great place to start out.
I'll definitely take a look at that.
Yeah, and dude, I'll send you. I got to get off. Actually, I got to go help. I take my dad's 81, my mom's 78. So basically, with my health issues, I basically moved in with them so I could take care of them and also have a place to stay. So yeah, I've got to go help.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I go help them out.
I was gonna get off too after we got done. So.
Yeah, I was gonna send you a friend request. So and if you ever, I'm serious, man. I mean, just like you were trying to get me to understand that you were listening, and I could tell in your voice that you really wanted me to understand that you were listening. I'm going to tell you this, and I hope you listen. If you have any questions, ask me. Send them to my messages. I will definitely I will try to find out the answers. And if I don't, if I can't answer it, I will ask my youth pastor or somebody that might know the answer. So
awesome. Yeah, it's not every day you talk to someone, especially online.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Get along with.
That's why I did a game. That's why I'm doing the video, because there's not a lot of Christian gamers. I mean, most of the people are, I've had people, curse me out on Call of Duty because when I asked if anybody had a mic, and then they started, like, people are evil, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy the stuff people say. Like, they started calling me, FAG and like all that stuff, and they started. Because of my accent from South Carolina, they started saying everybody from the South is stupid, and I was like, bro, you better be glad I'm a Christian, man, because I'm a military veteran.
You don't sound like your country or anything to me.
Yeah, I have. Well, that's because I started hanging out with those surfers, so I kind of lost my accent. But when I say certain things, you'll hear it come out. Like, sometimes I'll talk like this.
When you said lost.
Yeah, L's. Yeah, L's. Yeah, L's definitely, like.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, it's really great talking to you, honestly. You don't get, like I said, even in real life, there's not people like, well,
I'll tell you this much, man. A lot of times in life, these meetings like this aren't by chance. That's what I'll tell you that much. So, it might, and the sad thing is, people get chances like this and they hear it and then they never follow up. And God said it, I didn't. It's either heaven or hell. So like I said, I tell people I didn't make the rules, but like I said, Jesus, he made it so easy. I mean, so believe in Jesus. He died on the cross for you, and that's it. I mean, that's what it's about. So I'll just leave you with that.
All right, I think I'll wake up tomorrow. I think I'll watch that movie you were talking about, honestly.
Yeah, if anything, you'll find it very interesting, just to see the different perspectives, And this guy too, I meant to tell you, he was a Pulitzer Prize. I think he was a prize-winning writer with Chicago Tribune. So this is not some idiot. This was back in the 70s when they actually did investigations. So yeah, we're talking about a smart guy here.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So, all right, man. You have a good night.
All right.
All right. See you, man.
You too.
Later.
See ya.
right there, it just kind of hit me. I was like, yeah, I sent him. I sent him a friends list, and I told him to. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. But I told him send me any questions. He wrote down everything I told him. I told him about Eastern Genesis, scientific information in Noah's Ark. I told him about fossils that are found. I told him basically I kind of covered. My stuff happened to donors. I even covered what UFOs goes into the elements. So like what goes to aliens, where they were, and it's like talking about the news shows now. Tend to be now, he was out of all the people I've talked to, he seems like he was really thinking. He was definitely. Well, we played like a long match, and that's why I kept waiting for him to say, "I gotta go." I just. I sent a friend. I know. Well, I kind of tested the water. I mentioned. Sex. Years. Should have been. We were living with well, that would have had it wouldn't be homosexual. I'm saying if the world was a little bit better, that would have been announced. Especially if that would have happened, even 20 or 30 years ago, probably. 20 or 30 years ago. Right now, there's I can see ties where there's like just say stuff like that, but also see more and more people now. Like I'm not. Started. You can't ever be too good. You can't ever be too good. Or even that's why when stuff like that, live and all that kind of craziness. That's why they love it because that's just one of those things that kid. You gotta understand, but that's what I'm saying. Satan is an evil beyond what we shouldn't even. We're not. God says we're not even supposed to know. He says be careful not to study. We don't see it. That's why stuff like that. I found out all I need to I know demons tempt me. I know all that. So I've learned enough about that. So right now, the only thing I watch stuff about Bible, stuff about I stay away from that's what I'm saying. I've actually quit doing that for, and that made me feel a lot better mentally. If you think about it, anything that goes in your mind, it's going to affect you. So if you sit there and watch videos of, people dying, all day, you feel very depressed. Well, there's a difference. That's why I know that God did certain things with that guy. guy. He worked. He's the one who I. He's like I couldn't deal with happening. He was I think they, I'm sure they called it. It was like they got called. They found out.
So that means they still
as far as I know, not. But he was. I mean, he was like I said, he would go with us. He would go with us to their face. He would go to the name of Jesus. He had no power over me. He was. And he would tell anybody, he's like, y'all want to get out of this. But he was like, I have a way to get you out, get you the identity, and get you, like, basically like the protection program. They go, they're one of the best things they can do is kill a Christian. That's what some of their groups, that's what their initiation is. Just like gangs, they have to kill enough gang members, but satanic, kill a Christian or a child or something like that, that's what you have to be careful when you leave the church or followers. But you don't need it, but see, God is also watching over you, too.
Well, we
so you don't,
know He does, but we don't know what happens.
People just need to be aware of it. You know, they don't need to be like, maybe you go out partying. But I'm just saying, it actually it takes place.
I hear a new voting algorithm is coming soon.
Yeah, and as even more people get it, the more they're going. They're training. He even said it. And Billy Crum's backed this up. That what Risdar. I listened to Russ Dizdar 5 or 6 years before I listened to Billy Crum.
True citizens of democracy can spot fascism with a single glance. Consult your loyalty pamphlets to brush up on the telltale signs.
Oh no, Christian. The way more they train Christian. They train Christians. They teach phrases that we use, and they put them in the church called cross. We've talked about it. Billy Crone said he knows at least a dozen churches where satanic members have gone there and either had adultery. He knows for a fact it was a satanic thing. He said this one church, they Andy Woods, another guy I listened to, they have these care packages when you go there. It has like a little tract in maybe a little New Testament Bible, but that everybody can get when they knew. They're sitting on the table. And they went to the end of the service and somebody brought back a Muslim tract. Somebody had put Muslim tracts and took out all the Christian tracts out of their packages that day.
On the table.
Yeah, somehow.
Had to be a member. Had to be somebody new.
Or they would have noticed. That's what I'm saying. He's thought about that multiple times.
Who's the guy you were talking about that was great?
Russ Dizdar.
Dizdar.
Russ Dizdar.
That is a name in it.
Like, look at this right here.
It is.
I want to see this. I hadn't looked at his website. It said, Shatter the Darkness.
I really came in here to tell you about Tim's birthday was today.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
from General Brad.
Oh, okay, you got it, but you don't.
Roads, presidents, the worship Al, they had mock sacrifices for the president, Bohemian Grove.
got his stuff.
Elite soldiers adjust their fire mode so they can keep the killing going all day long. That's good.
This is the old stuff. You see it?
That's him.
And he died. Oh my.
But yeah, his website, they changed it. Well, no, there's Shattered Arts, but Ragged, yeah. So you look, you can go. Let's see.
Is that
I wanted to.
oh, it's
I wanted
video.
to.
Okay.
I wanted to show. I just wanted to show you kind of a picture. See, look, he has occult crime-free courses you can take. This is an archive of his podcast. I mean, there's just so much information. I mean, there's like training courses. He get on Revelation. Look at this. Look.
Ooh. Whoa.
That's just.
Oh my word.
Look at that.
Oh my
That's
word.
what I told you. You wouldn't believe the stuff that, like prophecy.
Yeah.
All the stuff like prophecy.
Yes. See, that interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, always interesting, but
Yeah.
you know, it's just amazing. But something tells you that somebody they're gonna kill that guy. When you see a people come out and talk about certain things, you think somebody's gonna murder that person.
Well, he was involved. Like Billy Crone doesn't go out and go against the action. He doesn't like walk in the middle of Paul said the volume 2 first.
9 weeks.
Yeah. Paul Satanic Crimes volume 2.
Was that a free
Yeah, all this stuff. You can get this on like Roku too, this channel.
Yeah.
See. It's still a good channel. I mean, you don't have to like I showed you. You don't have to listen to the Satan.
Yeah.
He's got stuff. He was a like I said, he became a preacher. And he did that more on the side later on.
Okay.
But yeah, he's got satanic ritual, occult crimes, the Lucifer agenda workbook. So that's going to tell you about his satanic agenda, satanic ritual abuse, how they abuse people, the Black Awakening. Was talking about all the satanic group of people attack people, like they'll make themselves known, basically, Black Awakening, basically. Yeah. That's mostly during tribulation. Spiritual warfare. So if you're dealing with like outwardly demons, tempting and stuff. So I mean, book on prayer, all kinds of stuff. I mean, so it's still a good site. Somebody, I mean, I knew somebody would keep it. There's so much stuff on it.
Well, you think about it too. How much it's taught people. Still teaching. Somebody needs.
They don't even need to put any more stuff on there. I mean, so much stuff.
Revelation about Revelation. Oh, gee. All right, Wayne.
But
taking a break.
We'll take a break. He went to the store, didn't he? I saw that.
He got mine.
I ate the rest of that ham stuff.
Oh, he bought some more French fries.
Oh, you see, I don't know. It's so it tastes. Has like a sour to it.
But not be bad.
Yeah, they always have that.
He does to me.
The weird apple.
They murder good citizens.
It's almost like they put.
But I'd
They're
rather
coming for you. The only thing that can stop them
I put the mustard.
A strong economy. Don't let your family get murdered. Spend your extra cash today.
I think it'd be better if they did put a little Dijon
Well,
in
you
it.
got a place right here. Look, just like so quiet. Can you see it?
Yes.
It's just beautiful. Well,
That's why I hate to cut it.
you know what I think? Oh, I don't know. You have to get up. Always put a cap on. But it being hot in the summertime.
I know eventually I
No.
will. Well, that's what I'm saying. I like the way it looks, but like I said, I don't really care. I just
You want it?
want it. Yeah, what kind of.
Yeah. Well, just when it comes to most of it in a ponytail, then you go.
Oh, it's long enough now. Even if I shave it now, this is the length I want. I mean, I could actually probably trim it a little bit.
In the back?
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know. It's not bothering me enough. Like if I guarantee you though, if I wouldn't have had that new shampoo, because I've always cut it in the past because that started itching. So that shampoo is the only reason I was able to do it.
Clear with that shampoo.
I do. Yep.
I noticed a while ago you the kitchen looked kind of red, but
Yeah. Usually, I mean, it helps anywhere there's
hair.
I mean, I've used it sometimes just to wash my whole body.
Yeah, oh, well, hey.
I mean, because I have,
Why not?
you know, it's all floated down there on that
Just-
spot.
yeah.
I wash that.
Just
there,
don't
too.
let it run out. I don't know how much you got.
I got 3 bottles that have some in it. So. I'll be in there a few minutes. I'm not gonna be on long.